Ready. And they're racing. Number 5, Yankee Pride, leapt to his feet. Make that to her feet shortly after the start. Everybody with tickets involving number 5, you are strongly encouraged to hold all those wagers until after the race. Meanwhile, jockey Chad Lindsay gets up, walks away okay. In to Win at 2.5 to 1, tugs along 4, which was supposed to be 5. In to Win and Echoberry 2. In second, Sattersfield. That one's now 3 lengths from the front, about 4 lengths clear from Everybody Does It. That's the 4 to 5 favorite, 7 lengths from the front, about to be joined by Sundaria. And the one back in last is Housemaker, the veteran Brit, about 13 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side, the first of 10, Steamy Tuesday at Canterbury. In to Wind slows down a bit, and Sattersfield is looking to join. So is on the outside making a sweeping move, Sundaria, and Sundaria now joins Everybody Does It. The favorites on the move as the gray horse gets shuffled back to fourth, 4 lengths out of it, and now Echoberry gets busy on In to Win. In to Win, looking to go wire to wire. In to Win, keeping the red blinkers in front, with Sundaria bearing down to the outside of Everybody Does It, and here they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It is Everybody Does It, this favorite, in for a big-time battle with the 13 to 1 shot, Sundaria. Sundaria, Everybody Does It. Everybody Does It, Sundaria. And the favorite never went by. Sundaria, well done. They're racing. Number 4, Louis Legrand missed it by a good 5. He's a stone cold last. Wild Behavior, the prohibitive favorite, tightly held, gallops to the lead. Yankee Indian applies pressure to the inside, and between them is Minnesotan Happy Hour Cowboy. Louis Legrand and Alfredo Juarez Jr. revving up after the bad start, 7 lengths from it into the far turn. The quartet separated by 4 with 3.5 to go. Wild Behavior and Butler tugging them along and doing so effortlessly. Butler just niggled at Wild Behavior, kicks clear by a length and a half. Meanwhile, Louis Legrand with the bad start is circumnavigated to the outside of Happy Hour Cowboy, and he's about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then it's Yankee Indian, and they head for home. And Wild Behavior trying to turn it into a glorified team drill. In fact, it is. Wild Behavior takes a 3-length lead and makes it 5. And the only thing hotter than this one today is the weather. Wild Behavior and Butler effortlessly home and cooled out. Exacta was nifty. Louis Legrand. And they're racing. Cernan being ridden for speed to the inside at 3.5 to 1. More than AP and Negron take the lead with 1 lap to go. Tuco Bay very prominent at 4 to 5. The veteran Minnesotan 3 wide. Rider has the patriotic colors. Behind that is Wild Score, about 2 lengths from the lead. Then it's 2.5 to Warriors Hero, just got in a tight spot to the inside of Yak, and they're joined by Zorich, who's in the clear. Outside of that is Robinson, 2.5 to the good of Tequila Blanco, and Always Cool down on the inside, but 10 lengths from the front. Up the backstretch they go. Race 3, CBY. Cernan and Lindsay take the lead, run away by nearly 2. It's Cernan from More Than AP and Tuco Bay. After that is Zorich pulling hard against the bit. Juarez Jr. is pushing on Wild Score to the inside. Cernan 1.5. Between them is Yak, nowhere to go to the inside of Robinson. After that, Warriors Hero, Always Cool running on, putting Tequila Blanco in last. Cernan still held together okay. Tuco Bay shaking up hard to the outside. The favorites on the move, and they're 5 clear from More Than AP. And after that, we come back to Zorich, then Robinson. Tuco Bay attacks Cernan into the final furlong. Cernan digs deep, leads it by a neck. Tuco Bay completely on the grind. After that is Wild Score. Tuco Bay takes the lead. Warriors Hero with a late charge, but not for first. That belongs to Tuco Bay by 3. Cernan, Always Cool, maybe for third. Is in. And they're racing. Popped is 1 from the 7 spot. Princessa del Sol wins the start, but now has been joined in kind. Nora's Legacy has terrific early speed. So does Stylin' and Profilin', who splits them and grabs the lead. Right behind them is Midnight Current to the inside of Sailing Along. Owen's Pleasure sails along 10 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn they zing, and the leader is Stylin' and Profilin', continuing to beat the heat. In second, Princessa del Sol. Outside of that, Midnight Current on the move, 2.5 lengths from the lead. Sailing Along right behind that one, blowing by Molly's Angel. Owen's Pleasure closing in fast out of last, and just put Nora's Legacy at the rear. Around about the quarter pole, Stylin' and Profilin' 6-1, living up to the name. Owen's Pleasure at 2-1, out of last, up to 4th, joining 3rd, and trying to catch Stylin' and Profilin'. Sailing Along, fighting on nicely on the inside. Stylin' and Profilin' languishing. Owen's Pleasure gets the treasure. Yes, Owen's Pleasure wins. In the gate, and they're racing. Ice Pop in her turf debut pops the gate very nicely on the inside, and she's handling the sod beautifully in the early stages. It's Ice Pop blazing along. Fashion Rose trying to pressure her. Right behind them is My Little River. She's also in her turf debut, and they have been usurped by Jamaican Sense.
Check,
the
check,
Jamaican
1, 2.
beginning to
Check,
smoke
check,
off the
check,
far
1, 2.
turn. Bentley's Dream Tracks 3.5 clear from That's the Way to Do It. That one's 7 from the front. Some say so. Second last and checking. Then it's French Rose. The filly is far out of it, and they head for home chasing Ice Pop. And Ice Pop shifting ground, looking to put a chill over the field. Ice Pop still clear more than 1. Jamaican Sense trying to run her down with Bentley's Dream on the inside, but Ice Pop is too fast for them, and she has mastered the course. Ice Pop won. Tight photo, 5 and 6 for second. Check, mic check. 1, 2, 3. Check. 1, 2. Check. And they're racing. Shortly after the start, Sir Brahms went back to last. Joe Jackson stepping out very nicely from the starting gate, but has been overtaken by Texas Longbow, looking to win 2 in a row. And Texas Longbow comes shooting through to take the lead. After that is Coastline Sermon. Now Joe Jackson trying to prove you can't get what you want if you're Texas Longbow. Coastline Sermon is third. Then we come to Grand Omega, the long shot, 5 lengths from the lead. Outside of that is Water Patrol, rolling by Simple Man, who's blocked. Rolls Royce deals on the move, 8 out of it, rolling by Yo, Why Me? After that, we have Write Me a Song, put in last by Sir Brahms, and it's Texas Longbow from Joe Jackson. Outside of that, Water Patrol flowing on the 4 wide side, and between them is Coastline Sermon. Inside, Texas Longbow trying to fend challenges. After that, Water Patrol looking to scoop by, and between them is Coastline Sermon. After that, we have Joe Jackson not achieving something in the Sunday papers. It is Coastline Sermon battling it out with Texas Longbow, trying to win 2 in a row. Texas Longbow, 5 and 8. Tight photo. Look like that 8 at 31 to 1. And they're racing. Tough beginning for Just Blaze. Had to pinch back. Likewise for Royal Privacy. And a couple of well-supported animals in the win wagering. Last and second last. And College Party takes advantage. College Party and Uncle Goyle go fast, and they go 1-2. College Party in search of 2 wins in a row. Man U at a big price tracks 3.5 lengths from the lead. Royal Privacy and Just Blaze are re-engaging, but after the bad starts, it'll be a very tall task. Saved by Zero still ahead of them, and now in last is Hawkwood, and they head for home. Uncle Goyle locked in battle with College Party, and College Party keeping that lime green shadow roll in front. Outside, Man U. Royal Privacy finishing very fast on the inside. Football field to go. It is College Party. Royal Privacy, 2 in a row. Yes! They set. And away they go. Hell of the North comes out of the gate fast. Minnesotan blessed with early speed. Credit Enhancement also broke well. And now Tis Tenacious with tenacity. And Mauclair's makes it a line of 4. And we have a 4-headed skirmish for the early pace. Now on the inside, make it 5. Someone said so. Comes zipping through. That's the 3 closest to the rail. And to the inside of Tis Tenacious. Patience pays behind them. After that, Credit Enhancement broke well, now second last, and Sergeant Ali is wide and 8 lengths from the lead. It is Someone Said So, battling it out with Tis Tenacious. Behind them, we have Mauclair's Hell of the North. Rider as the orange helmet cover, still in the thick of it. Outside of that, a resurgent Credit Enhancement. Patience Pays, Better Have Patience, blocked by the leading 2, and they're coming home now. It is Someone Said So. Hell of the North looking to win 2 in a row. Mauclair's is losing ground. The gray is Credit Enhancement. Hell of the North is a fast Minnesotan. Hell of the North from Someone Said So. 2 in a row for Hell of the North. 7-3-6 in race 8. Away they go. Futurosity off okay. Likewise for Shrimpy, who's looking to come up big. Lady Capo firing from that 9 spot. Catch the drama between them, but it's Shrimpy from Futurosity. Shrimpy in time. And there you go. Bad beginning for Johnny B. Relentless Sace pops sweetly, so does He's a Terror. And the white horse in the middle is My Owner's Broke. 1, 3, and 5. Pay the one. Relentless Sace wins. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the races. 11 for your wagering pleasure today over a fast main track. And let's get after it with these program alterations. Looks like that early pick 3 is clear. Program ownership correction, race 4. Fifth race, firm turf course, rail at 20. Race number 6. Scratch numbers 1, Rose Hill Road, and 8, Boozin' at Bozo's. Race 6, scratch numbers 1 and 8. Seventh race, turf sprint. They've been really good this year. Scratch 1, JJ's Crown. Race 7, scratch number 1. And in the 8th race, scratch numbers 5, Omen of Change. And 6, Please the Court. 9, Public Safety, picked up by the Locks of Quincy Hamilton. Race 9 is clean. Down with that 10th race. Scratch 2 and 3. Ooh. No show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in the 10th with the scratches of numbers 2, I Am Miss Exposition, and 3, Brustigal. 11th, all clean. Welcome to Canterbury Park, race 1, 20 minutes from now.
Coconut Grove,
Luis Quinones' younger brother. Check, check, check. Howdy. What's up, bud? No, go ahead. You're good. Ooh, I'm just kidding. It is a sultry Wednesday in Shakopee, Minnesota. Racing at Canterbury Park, set to unfurl about 18 minutes from now. Welcome. I'm the announcer, Paul Allen. Been here since 1995, and we may have a common thread unfurling. Like back in 95, and for 5 consecutive years, our leading jockey was Luis Quinones. His younger brother, Alonzo, has been our leading jockey every step of the way this season. And as we learned last night and have seen all season, he gives horses on the main track and turf course really, really good rides. He won with Tuco Bay last evening, and Tuco Bay was claimed. You'll see Quinones, our leading rider, with a very nice Minnesotan Tuco Bay. Move made at the perfect time, and then strides away. But the thing for us, you know, not necessarily just calling races, but like Brian Aragoni in the Dark Star Press Box, we're betting these races. Not every rider, BA, is good on the dirt and good on the turf, doesn't panic, you know, when you have a bad start. Alonzo's coming together very, very professionally. If you make a big win bet on him, you can feel pretty good, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Allen. Yeah, you can simply trust our leading rider, Alonzo Quinones. And what's special about him? He's really a jack of all trades. Now, some guys excel on the dirt, and they may struggle on the turf. Some guys are excellent turf riders, not so much on the dirt. Q's picked up wins on both surfaces, whether it's sprinting or route races. He's not necessarily known for hustling out of the gate or coming from way out of it. He does just what he sees in the racing form and on paper. He plays to his horse's needs and what they want to do best. And right now he's led every step of the way. Louis Q, his brother, one of my favorite riders growing up. Now Alonzo Quinones having an excellent start to the meet here at Canterbury Park. And touching on it, I mean, the guy has led every step of the way from day one. We didn't have our leading rider, Rye Echoberry. Now he's off to a hot start after he took a week off, but Quinones has just picked up plenty of mounts, and he's tied into, you know, Tim Padilla's barn, but he's winning with numerous barns. He's not necessarily a one-trick pony with a certain owner or a certain trainer. He's winning for multiple connections, and that's what you love to see with Alonzo Quinones having success on both the turf, the dirt, sprinting, and route races as well. We're about 15 minutes away. I have not seen anything passing through that we will have shortened post parades like we did yesterday, so we should return to normal at this point. I'll keep you updated if anything changes, but we are 15 minutes away from race number 1, which does kick off today's pick 4. We're fast and firm on the turf course. Very limited changes. Do expect that pick 5 to pay excellent. Our 50-cent pick 5 yesterday, very hittable. There was one race that looked wide open, $4,000 claimers going 6.5 furlongs. It looked like a challenging race, and it turned out to be just that. 31-1, a horse that had experience here at Canterbury Park in the past, had a race on the turf, if you could forgive that one, coming in off of a win at Fawner Park, went off at 31-1, was certainly overlooked. And aside from that one, we had 4 very reasonable, very findable horses that won a 50-cent pick 5 over $5,300 last night. And we got another pick 5 beginning today as well. So you certainly do not want to miss it. It begins in race number 4, industry low 10% takeout. We've also got pick 4s as well. One of them beginning right away in race number 1, as well as race number 5, which Angela Herman will take you through. But we're 14 minutes away from the opener. The horses should be joining up with their jockeys here shortly, and we'll go through race number 1 and then go through the pick 4 once they're out on the track. Thanks for joining us, and best of luck today. Another warm day. It looks like we're going to have shortened post parades here at Canterbury Park. We're just 4 minutes away from race number 1, which kicks off today's pick 4. On your screen now is the top selection. It's Time in the Tavern, Wind and Wood Farm. Made the switch from Greg Eidchen to Joel Burnt. Has 2 excellent workouts here at Canterbury. May 19th, 47 flat, and then comes right back with a 5 furlong 1 minute handling from the gate. Time in the Tavern, and Quincy Hamilton had success last year, but that was going 2 turns. We'll see if they can have some sprint success in here, breaking down on the inside with the luscious locks of Quincy Hamilton at 3-1. The 2 is Me Say So. Gets some class relief in here, and a lot of class relief from State Bred Allowance, leveled down to the $7,500 non-winners of 2. Should appreciate the class relief today. Took on Hell of the North May 19th, and Hell of the North came back an easy winner yesterday as well. So Me Say So certainly appreciates a little lighter company in this spot. 2-1. Currently co-favored at this point. Luis Valenzuela gets the call. Turf to Dirt in play and cutting back as well. The 3 is DL's Girl. Chad Lindsay gets the call for the Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle. 1 for 7. Only 1 start here at Canterbury. All 6 of the 7 starts came at Fawner Park, including the victory that was going 6 furlongs at the Bull Ring at Fawner. So far here, the lone start was against a little bit tougher competition. Went off at 19-1 that day. Showed brief speed and then backed out of it. We'll see if DL's Girl can improve second time going around the Canterbury Park Oval. The 4 is Miss D's Concerto. Ruben Fuentes gets the call. Paul Allen had 6 winners right on top yesterday. Looks to pick up where he left off, and he's got Miss D's Concerto on top in this spot for Larry Donlin as he owns and trains. Ruben Fuentes gets the call. Showed brief speed last time out and then backed out of it rather quickly. Went from first to back by about 11 lengths behind Rasmus, who could be a very nice one. I do think Miss D's Concerto could be the speed of the speed, and here is Paul Allen looks to get one up in the winner's circle right away with Miss D's Concerto. And Shay's Glory also exits that same race from May 26th against Rasmus. Did get the nod over Miss D's Concerto that day. Had a little bit of a rough start, I thought. When I watched the replay back, Shay's Glory didn't really missed the start completely, kind of threw the head and was off slowly, but did pass Miss D's Concerto, but the 4 did all the heavy lifting on the front end. Shay's Glory just kind of ran into it, but did finish rather strong. We'll see if Brianna McDaniel can get her first winner's circle photo here at Canterbury Park. 4-1. If the speed goes fast, Shay's Glory should be rolling by him late, but I'm hoping Time in the Tavern can get the job done. It may be a small field, but a competitive one at that. Right now, 3 horses co-favored, all at 2-1. We'll see who can take the opener right out here on a Wednesday at Canterbury Park. Pick 4 coverage coming up next.
Angela. The 2, Me Say So, wore blinkers last time and is wearing them today. Good afternoon.
Paul, and thank you for that. Yes, I do see that she is wearing blinkers, and she's worn them before. That introduces our first race field. There's 5 of them in that field. The first will be the start of that early 50-cent pick 4. Your other wagering options in the first are pick 3s, doubles, trifectas, exactas, and win, place, and show wagers. Remember, no superfecta with just a 5-horse field. You do have a little bit more time than it says on the tote board, as they are just coming onto track. We want to remind everybody who's joining us today that each Wednesday features a rotating selection of $5 craft beers. Each month we have a different craft beer to bring you, and June's is Summit Cabin Crusher. It's pretty light and citrusy. If you like something with a little hint of citrus to it, Cabin Crusher is going to be something that you like. So check it out at any one of our bars in Canterbury and give it a try for just $5. If you swipe your MVP card at any of our self-serve kiosks, you can get yourself entered for a $25 gift card. Compliments of our friends at Mystic Lake. And if you don't have an MVP card or you need a replacement, just go to either one of the information booths, have your ID ready, and they can make you a replacement in no time. We have 11 races on our Wednesday card. The dirt is first. The dirt is fast. The turf is firm, people. The first 8 are thoroughbreds, the last 3 quarter horses, of course. And those pick 4s, as I mentioned, start in this race, and they'll also start in the 5th. Brian has a ticket put together for the early one, and I will take you through the late one. And we remind you of our 10% takeout wagers. They are lowered this year in the pick 6 and the pick 5. That dollar pick 6 begins in the 3rd. The 50-cent pick 5 begins in the 4th. Monstrous payouts last night in both, with just under $3,000 in the carryover in the pick 6. These pools have been very solid this year. If you haven't taken a swing at a pick 6 or a pick 5 before, this is definitely the time to give it a try. It's a pretty good card for, we have a solid 11 race go on Wednesday. There's Brian's ticket on the screen. We got a couple of minutes, and Brian, if you can hear me, just take us through a brief overview of it, and they'll get us to the gate. Okay, there's Brian's ticket. He singles in race number 2. Got quite a bit of coverage here in the first with it. Okay, Brian, step up and tell us what you think of this early pick 4. Good luck.
It starts off with a challenging race, as you can see right now. People are having a difficult time finding out who's going to be favored. I'm going to go 1, 2, 4, and 5 in this race. No real strong opinions in the opener. In race number 2, on paper, it looks to be between the 1 and the 3, in my opinion. I'm going to go with Well-Read, the well-bred Novogratz Racing Stable, second-time starter out of Cross Traffic, a $50,000 purchase. Ran like a horse who may want extra ground. Went 6 furlongs last time out. Should take to the route race here rather nicely. Lost to Hypnotic Rhythm, a very nice one for Valerie Lund. I think Well-Read draws the inside. Was no early speed in that 6 furlong sprint. Should absolutely relish the added ground today. Galloped out very nicely. Now Conchari has been heating up here, so that's going to be the single in race number 2. And then in race number 3, we go to the turf course for the first time. 1, 3, and 5. I think this is a sneaky good race. Spirit Mission deserves a look at a decent price, along with Be Gone Daddy and Beyond Street Smart, who maybe, and now this horse is 5 years old, getting a little bit older, may no longer want to go or show the speed needed at 5 furlongs. Might take two turns very nicely at 7.5 furlongs in here. Could fit Beyond Street Smart, the Minnesotan, against Open Company nicely. Horse didn't run bad last time out, just couldn't keep up early, and that's unusual for Beyond Street Smart. 1, 5, and 3. I do think on the turf course you'll want to be close to the lead, like we've continued to see all week long. And then in race number 4, we'll spread it out a little bit in here if we can get to that point. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Again, no strong opinions. 6.5 furlong sprints. We've seen long shots come in all year long going the 6.5 furlong distance. Our pick 5 paid $5,300 yesterday because of a 6.5 furlong race. Hopefully we can get there. Many will be single to Unleash the Beast, but I'm going to go rather deep. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. It's a $30 play, and it's the early pick 4. The horses are approaching the gate. Paul Allen takes it away and gives you the call.
The runners have reached the starting gate, and it is post time for race number 1. First of 11 on a sticky, hot, breezy Shakopee day. Welcome. Racing courtesy of Apple Autos, Atomic Data, College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, Grey Duck Vodka. We have our Grey Duck Vodka name game today. That's at Canterbury Park via Twitter. Gallagher Benefit Services, iHeartRadio, Jim Beam, Quick Trip, Loeffler, the Minnesota Lottery, Pepsi, and the Star Tribune. We call races from the Canterbury KFAN Box. And the next one to go in is Mrs. D's Concerto. Time in the Tavern, looking to win 2 in a row off a long layoff. Analyst Brian Aragoni tabbed this one at 7-5. Welcome to the show. A quintet to start. And they're racing. Wednesday began beautifully for Mrs. D's Concerto, opening up by 2 in the early stages with Ruben Fuentes. Behind that one is Time in the Tavern, and Time in the Tavern very keen to go off the layoff, cuts the lead to about a length, make it a half for Mrs. D's Concerto, 4 furlongs to go. Me Say So is next, about 3 lengths from the lead. Shay's Glory advancing, and DL's Girl is last 5 out of it. Mrs. D's Concerto cruises along. Time in the Tavern bides time. 2.5 from Me Say So going the wrong way. Shay's Glory just put that one in 4th, and DL's Girl is about to put Me Say So in last. Around about the quarter pole as the 5 come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Mrs. D's Concerto, Time in the Tavern, and Shay's Glory on the 3 wide side. They're into the final furlong, 8th pole. Mrs. D's Concerto, Time in the Tavern, not going away. Shay's Glory 5 in arrears. Mrs. D's Concerto, Time in the Tavern, giving absolutely everything. Might have won, too. What a great way to start the night. That is so very tight. Unofficial. Hold all tickets. Result of the photo shows number 1, Time in the Tavern, in time. 1-4-5-3 in a thrilling first. 111.40 the final time. Ladies and gentlemen, number 2, Me Say So, was claimed for $7,500. The trainer, Burnell Roan, and the owners, Coming in Hot Racing and Burnell. Me Say So claimed from race 1, Roan for Roan and Coming in Hot Racing. First exacta, $8.70. Trifecta, $7.75. The second race is 22 minutes from now, no scratches and no rider changes. Race number 2, courtesy of Atomic Data. That's Canterbury Park's preferred IT solutions provider. We also thank Apache, Apple Autos, and Arch Key Technologies. The first into the Mystic Lake Winners Enclosure this evening, Time in the Tavern and the Locks of Quincy Hamilton. The winning owners, Windinwood Farm. And the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Time in the Tavern is a 4-year-old brown filly by Giant Oak out of Missy N. The Dayons bred Time in the Tavern in Minnesota That's David and Leanne. And they're racing. Wednesday began beautifully for Mrs. D's Concerto, opening up by 2 in the early stages with Ruben Fuentes. Behind that one is Time in the Tavern, and Time in the Tavern very keen to go off the layoff, cuts the lead to about a length, make it a half for Mrs. D's Concerto, 4 furlongs to go. Me Say So is next, about 3 lengths from the lead. Shay's Glory advancing, and DL's Girl is last 5 out of it. Mrs. D's Concerto cruises along. Time in the Tavern bides time. 2.5 from Me Say So going the wrong way. Shay's Glory just put that one in 4th, and DL's Girl is about to put Me Say So in last. Around about the quarter pole as the 5 come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Mrs. D's Concerto, Time in the Tavern, and Shay's Glory on the 3 wide side. They're into the final furlong, 8th pole. Mrs. D's Concerto, Time in the Tavern, not going away. Shay's Glory, 5 in arrears. Mrs. D's Concerto, Time in the Tavern, giving absolutely everything. Might have won, too. What a great way to start the
back down here in the paddock like we are each and every race. Just got through stopping by KG's Power Play tip sheets. Why don't you go over and not only buy a tip sheet, but congratulate him. I heard he's won so much this past week, he's thinking about early retirement. He's considering it. I told him to slow his roll a little bit, but the man is red hot. He had 6 winners yesterday, 5 winners the day before, a perfect 1-for-1. You can't go wrong with KG's green sheet. There'll be more money in your wallet than you came with for sure. And speaking of more money in the wallet, I'm hoping that Well Read can get the job done in here. 9-5 for Alex Conchari. Well bred by Cross Traffic. Should appreciate the stretch out. Was void of early speed. Sprinting is unlikely to be where Well Read lands long-term in the career, because this one was completely void of any early speed. That's not so much of a problem breaking from the inside, going 2 turns. They should get a great stalking trip in here. Currently your second choice. The 2 is He's a Little Shady. Miguel Aurora for Andrew Bossung chips in from Fawner. Now, usually Fawner horses need at least 1 try over the track. We'll see if that's the case with He's a Little Shady on the board at a big price of 16-1. The 3 is Excursion. You get Negron in the saddle, the 27th leading rider in the nation at this point. He's winning at 27% here at Canterbury Park. And part of me wants to cheer for him because half of his silks are Minnesota Vikings silks and half of them are Dallas Cowboys. So I'm partially torn, and if I want to cheer for Excursion or not with those Minnesota silks along with the Dallas Cowboys silks. But turf to dirt in play for Excursion, and Robertino Diodoro winning at 45% certainly doesn't help Negron, a huge candidate for numerous winners on the card today at 3-2. The 4 is Shattered Dreams. Chirinos gets the call. The Iowa bred 0 for 17. If experience means anything, Shattered Dreams has just that. Didn't handle the turn very well last time out. Maybe a little bit slower on the turn, going 2 turns. We'll see if Shattered Dreams can handle those left turns today. The 5 is Leslie's Gold. Luis Fuentes, Valerie Lund, 0 for 1. They tried sprinting against some very tough customers. In fact, lost to the stablemate Hypnotic Rhythm last time out. Did lose to Well Read, who's also in this spot, but light on experience. Only 1 career start. Every right to continue to improve at 6-1. And the 6 is Izzy in a Tizzy. Nathan Russell, he doesn't have a ton of starts. This will be his first one here. And he said, I'm not claiming this for any clients. I'm claiming this one for myself. And that's exactly what he did with Izzy and a Tizzy, who galloped out well, had a sneaky troubled trip, was very washy last time. I don't see any issues with the coat today. Izzy and a Tizzy on a big class jump, but could make some sense in here at 4-1. It's a field of 6. I'm going to try Alex Conchari and Well Read. Don't forget to stop by and buy KG's tip sheet. Give him a pat on his back and give him your thoughts on if early retirement's in store for him. Get those wagers in and follow him right to the window.
Racehorse, so it's not this guy, but it's this next guy. There we go. All right.
The second race is sponsored by Atomic Data, and now the field is coming on track. We're a little over 4 minutes to post away from this one. It's a 1.70-yard maiden special weight. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, and pick 3 wagers available in here. Only change is 1 late work on the 2. He's a Little Shady. There was a work posted on June 3rd, a half mile in 51.20. That's it. 4 minutes to post. Right after the post parade, we'll take a look at the updated standings in both the trainers and jockeys races. Each day before the second race, we take a look at the updated trainer and jockey standings. That's the Atomic Data leaderboard that you'll see on the infield tote board and on TV monitors. They sponsor Race 2 each day, and we'll take a look at how things have changed a little bit in all of the standings. Now, there was a lot of widespread winning last night. Just a couple of jockeys picking up a pair of wins, that being Luis Negron down there with 8, as well as Dean Butler. They both picked up a pair. They both moved themselves up, but Alonso Quinones is still the clear leader of the way, 4 in front of all of those with 8, but things did change a little bit over in the trainer standings as well. You can see Tony Rengstorff, David Van Winkle, Robertino Diodoro, and Joel Byrne all picked up a win last night. Robertino still 3 in front of Mac Robertson, but he does have a very live entity coming up to perhaps shorten that margin coming up here in race number 2 with Well Red. A lot of winners last night, though, that are not on that board. We want to congratulate Rhonda Hutchinson, Heath Lawrence, and Christopher Shard, all picking up wins last night. Like I said, a lot of different barns represented in the winner's circle last night. We'll see who's going to come back for a victory in about a minute in race number 2. That's when they'll head to the gate. In a couple more, we'll find out if there's going to be any more changes on that Atomic Data leaderboard. Good luck in the second.
They're at the gate. It is post time. Two back and one out. Izzy. All right. And they're racing. Terrible beginning for Well Red. At even money, Well Red on the stretch out leapt shortly after the gates popped. Way back in last. Leslie's Gold on the stretch out shows some speed, and so does He's a Little Shady. And 2 and 5 open up a length and a half on Izzy and a Tizzy. Then we come to Excursion, 5 lengths from the front. Excursion at 3 to 5 and favored is 3.5 lengths from the lead as they corner. Well Red is out of last, still 10 lengths from the lead and far clear from Shattered Dreams. They head up the barn side. Now we have 4 abreast, and outside Excursion Excursion making a mid-race move. Izzy and a tizzy to his inside. That 5 is Leslie's Gold. He's a little shady, was at once in first, now is in fourth and heading the wrong way as the top 3 run away by 4. Well read on that stretch out with the bad start, still 10-11 out of it, and far clear from Shattered Dreams. They're into the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Excursion makes a move on Leslie's Gold, and Excursion puts the white blinkers in front. Leslie's Gold on the stretch out, shaken up hard by Luis Fuentes, and Negron and Excursion lead it by an inch. Well read running on, 8 out of it to the outside of Izzy and a tizzy. Then it's He's a Little Shady, and Shattered Dreams is 8 lengths from the lead, and Excursion looking for a journey to the winner. Well read, holy cow, absolutely soaring by Shattered Dreams. Excursion's tired. Then we come to Shattered Dreams, and now Well Read has unseated the rider. Izzy and a tizzy and Shattered Dreams will be victorious in race number 2. Please hold all tickets, hold all tickets. Definitely observation and a steward's inquiry coming into the stretch run of race number 2. Number 1, Well Read, unseated, jockey Alex Kanjari. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. Number 1, Well Red, bolted right around the 8th pole. Unseating jockey Alex Kanjari. No other horse or rider in the race had anything to do with said bolting. So 4632, soon to be official. Jockey Alex Kanjari left the track under his own power, and the horse Well Red also seems to have gotten out of it okay. Shattered Dreams, $127.80 for a $2 win wager. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, all big. Third race begins the $1 pick 6, turf course firm, rail at 20. Racing, terrible beginning for Well Red. At even money, Well Red on the stretch out leapt shortly after the gates popped. Way back in last. Leslie's Gold on the stretch out shows some speed, and so does He's a Little Shady. And 2 and 5 open up a length and a half on Izzy and a Tizzy. Then we come to Excursion, 5 lengths from the front. Excursion at 3 to 5 and favored is 3.5 lengths from the lead as they corner. Well Red is out of last, still 10 lengths from the lead and far clear from Shattered Dreams. They head up the barn side. Now we have 4 abreast, and outside Excursion making a mid-race move. Izzy and a Tizzy to his inside. That 5 is Leslie's Gold. He's a Little Shady, was at once in first, now is in fourth and heading the wrong way as the top 3 run away by 4. Well Red on that stretch out with the bad start, still 10-11 out of it and far clear from Shattered Dreams. They're into the far turn, 3 furlongs to go. Excursion makes a move on Leslie's Gold, and Excursion puts the white blinkers in front. Leslie's Gold on the stretch out, shaken up hard by Luis Fuentes, and Negron and Excursion lead it by an inch. Well Red running on, 8 out of it to the outside of Izzy and a Tizzy. Then it's He's a Little Shady, and Shattered Dreams is 8 lengths from the lead, and Excursion looking for a journey to the winner. Well Red, holy cow, absolutely soaring by Shattered Dreams. Excursion's tired. Then we come to Shattered Dreams, and now Well Red has unseated the rider. Izzy and a Tizzy and Shattered Dreams will be victorious in race number 2. Please hold all tickets, hold all tickets. Definitely observation and a
No official reports yet, but jockey Alex Kinchari did get up and walk off the track on his own power. We'll keep you posted on Alex Kinchari's status. 11 minutes away from race number 3. We're a field of 7 set to go to the turf course for the main time, which kicks off today's $1 pick 6, and it is 10% takeout, the exact same takeout as that pick 5. Thought I had myself a sneaky long shot in here with Spirit Mission, 8-1 on the morning line. Opened up co-favored at 3-1, currently going up closer to the morning line of 8-1. Dropping class in here for Rick Tappy and Heath Lawrence. These guys teamed up with a win yesterday. I watched a replay. Spirit Mission was in awfully tight in that first turn, broke from the inside last time. Unfortunately, they get the inside again this time, but the last time Spirit Mission was on the turf course, a very game second-place finish at the allowance level at Mountaineer could be overlooked in this spot. It's the long shot of the day, and it's Spirit Mission down on the inside at 7-2.
Hey, B.A. Alex Kinchari off his mounts in races 4 and 5, and we'll have replacements coming up shortly. To be determined the rest of the card, but Alex definitely off his mounts races 4 and 5.
Thank you, Mr. Allen. As Alex not scheduled to race in this race, but he was scheduled to race in 4 and 5, so we will keep you posted on the rider changes, as there will be incoming rider changes that could affect your pick 6, pick 5, or pick 4 wagers as well. So we'll keep you posted as soon as we know who picks up those replacement mounts. Aside from Spirit Mission, I did think your 5-horse in here deserved a look as well. Beyond Street Smart at 9-2. At the age of 5, maybe Beyond Street Smart doesn't want to sprint anymore. This horse used to be rather dominant at 5 furlongs coming from off the pace. Gets class relief today, could be closer to the front end. You get the Hall of Fame rider Dean Butler in the saddle. The Minbred is 0 for 5 in 5 starts in 2021 after 4 for 8 in the exacta last year. Beyond Street Smart, getting a little bit older. Now maybe he wants to handle 7.5 furlongs in here. Tactical in play. Dean Butler can go to the lead or sit just off the pace. We'll see what the Hall of Fame rider opts to do. And after that, we're going to try Be Gone Daddy. Currently 3 horses vying for favoritism right now, and Be Gone Daddy is one of them. Miguel Aroro gets the mountain here. Bruce Rican first start off the claim. 0 for 9 the last 2 years, but has picked up paychecks consistently. A race rained off the turf last time is not where Be Gone Daddy wants to be. They want to be on the turf course, and they've got a closing kick that not many can go with. We'll see if they get the race pace set up in here with Be Gone Daddy, but I'm going to try the long shot. The diamond in the rough could be Spirit Mission with Luis Fuentes at 4-1 for Rick Tappy. We're 8 minutes away from race number 3, and that kicks off today's $1 pick 6.
That call to the post brings this field onto the track for race number 3. We'll go to the turf course for the 3rd. The distance is 7.5 furlongs. Everything good as far as changes right now in the 3rd. You have exacta, trifecta, superfecta, win, play, show, daily double, pick 3, and pick 6 wagers to choose from. Of course, we remind you that is $1 minimum, and it's a 10% takeout, pick 6. No carryover into this evening, as we had a monster payout in both the pick 5 and the pick 6 last night. You have 6 minutes to bet this one. We're going to just go over a few items of marketing importance before the 3rd. This race is sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer. We want to thank them for their sponsorship of the 3rd each and every day here at Canterbury Park. And in addition to that reminder about the Pick 6, the next race will feature that 50-cent Pick 5. That's also a 10% takeout wager. If you're joining us here on track and you'd like to come back tomorrow night, if you make just a boatload of cash, you can join us for live music tomorrow. Our band tomorrow night is going to be Lady Di and the Top Brass. A little bit later on in the month, on June 30th, it's Summit Day at the races. You can meet the founder of Summit if you do decide to join us on the 30th. And if you'd like to join us for any of our dog races throughout the season, they are quite a draw. If you would like to participate in them, the registration is open now through 10 a.m. on Sunday, May 20th. Check for all the details on our website, CanterburyPark.com, and you can get involved with your pooch and come out and race him or her at the track. If you're out of state and you're putting together your Pick 6 ticket, or maybe if you want to hold off, or if you're a tournament player, there are some important notes. Of course, that Pick 5 is in the next race, but we have a big contest coming up on June 23rd. Of course, that's Mystic Lake. That is our Turf Festival, sponsored by Mystic Lake, with a lot of great turf stakes going on that night. All sorts of money being a part of that one, and all the good turf racing contributing to that contest that's going to be a feeder into the Big Ten Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge tournament at the end of the summer. Now, as far as the June 23rd contest, you can participate on site, or you can go through ExpressBet, NyraBets, TVG. You can participate in a number of ways if you would like to get out on that. It is a $100 entry fee and a $200 live bankroll. You bet all the races, including that great stakes action on June 23rd, and it's live money, so whatever you make, you take back out, and then one of every 30 entrants will win a $3,000 entry to the aforementioned Canterbury Park Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge Big Ten Tournament on September 16th. Again, for details about that, for details about getting involved in the dog racing, all pertinent information to things live racing Canterbury, check out CanterburyPark.com. You have now 4 minutes if you'd like to put together one of those Pick 6s. Remember, it's just a 10% takeout. The payouts can be monstrous, as we've seen on more than one occasion through this season, and a very evenly matched field on the board to kick off the sequence. We're 3 minutes from the third.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some rider changes for Alex Conchari. Once again, he is off his mounts in races 4 and 5, and the rest of the evening is to be determined for Alex. In the 4th race, number 5, Parolee, is ridden by Ruben Fuentes. Race 4, number 5, picked up by Ruben Fuentes. And in the 5th race, number 5, Joyful Candy, now ridden by Chad Lindsay. Lindsay picks up number 5 in race 5. The third race is courtesy of Bud Light Seltzer. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 weeks from today is Summit Brewing Night at the Races. Wednesday, June 30th, we start at 5 o'clock. Enjoy special Summit beer specials. Buy your tickets online and save $2. That is Wednesday, June 30th, Summit Brewing Night at the Park. They've reached the starting gate. It's post time. And here is Two Chance following Be Gone Daddy. Be Gone Daddy, 9-5 in favor. The 11-year-old Minnesotan Two Chance looking for his first win in nearly 5 years. They're racing. Answered the bell is one. Beyond a Street Smart with speed. I'm a Harley 2 with speed at 4.5 to 1. And I'm a Harley 2 and Ty Kennedy grab the lead as they corner for the first time. Chest Candy in his turf debut lopes along 2.5 from the front to the inside of Little No Way. Two Chance, that 11-year-old, 6 out of it to the outside of the bookender Spirit Mission. And Be Gone Daddy is last and 8 lengths from the lead. Now 9-2. Little No Way, 2.5 to 1 and favored as they negotiate the Canterbury Park backstretch. And with 4.5 furlongs to travel, pace very, very reasonable. I'm a Harley 2 as company in the shape of Beyond Street Smart. Little No Way is 3 wide. Chest Candy niggled at 2 out of it. Two Chance next to him. Outside of the veteran is Be Gone Daddy. Spirit Mission is in last, but only 7 lengths from the lead. Chasing Harley. I'm a Harley 2 trying to find the highway home. Beyond Street Smart nearly on level terms. Two Chance to the outside of Chest Candy. Then it's Little No Way Beyond Street Smart. I'm a Harley 2. They're locked in battle. Two Chance right behind them. Then it's Chest Candy. Up goes Beyond Street Smart from I'm a Harley 2 who digs deep. Fights back diligently. 5 and 4 to the line together. I'm a Harley 2. So game. Number 4, I'm a Harley 2 ran first. 5, Beyond Street Smart, second. 2, Chest Candy, third. 5 to 1, 5 to 1, 11 to 1. Good trifecta coming, likewise for the superfecta. Two Chance, 8 to 1, ran fourth. 4527, 129.74. It's unofficial. The third at Canterbury Park has gone official. First pick 3 today paid $627. Superfecta 123. Double 293.10 from race 2. The exacta 36.10, that's 4.5, 4.52. Trifecta 163.30. Massive payoffs in the last 2 races at Canterbury Park. And the pick 6 begins with a bit of an upset. So we go to the 4th race. And in the 4th, number 5, Parolee, is picked up by Ruben Fuentes. That begins our 50-cent pick 5, 10% takeout. That's the lowest in horse racing. 50-cent wager. Pick the winners of races 4 through 8, using as many or as few as you desire in each race. And hit the pick 5. Great value with these pick 5s each and every racing day at Canterbury. 4th race, courtesy of Jim Beam. Into the winner's enclosure, I'm a Harley 2 and Ty Kennedy. The winning owners, Tom and Janet Aguilera and Rodney Zimmerman. Marilyn Zimmerman, also one of the owners. I'm a Harley 2 was trained by Mike Beeler and is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Artie Schiller out of Prairie Mistress. The winner was foaled in Minnesota by the winning owners, along with Melissa Wirtz and Dave Newgard. I'm a Harley 2. And they're racing. Answered the bell is one. Beyond a Street Smart with speed. I'm a Harley 2 with speed at 4.5 to 1. And I'm a Harley 2 and Ty Kennedy grab the lead as they corner for the first time. Chest Candy in his turf debut. Lopes along 2.5 from the front to the inside of Little No Way. 2 Chance, that 11-year-old, 6 out of it to the outside of the bookender Spirit Mission. And Be Gone Daddy is last and 8 lengths from the lead. Now 9 to 2. Little No Way 2.5 to 1 and favored as they negotiate the Canterbury Park backstretch. And with 4.5 furlongs to travel, pace very, very reasonable. I'm a Harley 2 as company in the shape of Beyond Street Smart. Little No Way is 3 wide. Chest Candy niggled at 2 out of it. 2 Chance next to him. Outside of the veteran is Be Gone Daddy. Spirit Mission is in last, but only 7 lengths from the lead. Chasing Harley, I'm a Harley 2 trying to find the highway home. Beyond Street Smart nearly on level terms. 2 Chance to the outside of Chest Candy. Then it's Little No Way Beyond Street Smart. I'm a Harley 2. They're locked in battle. 2 Chance right behind them. Then it's Chest Candy. Up goes Beyond Street Smart from I'm a Harley 2, who digs deep, fights back diligently. 5 and 4 to the line together. I'm a Harley 2. So game.
Who knew Wednesday at Canterbury Park would yield some big prices? $13.20 in race number 3, but over $100 winner in race number 2 in that early pick 4. 50-cent play. Now, keep in mind, we're talking pick 4. We're not talking pick 5, pick 6, anything like that. 3,700 is the lowest you can score, and it's to the horse on your screen now. Most Amusing, turf to dirt in play. Leslie Mowing and Ron Westerman are teaming up in here. Ran a really good race last time out on the turf. Lost to College Party and Uncle Goyle, who both came back to run very nicely yesterday, and ran gamely in defeat yesterday on the turf course again. But turf to dirt in play, and the turf is unlikely to be where Most Amusing wants to be. All 5 career victories did come on the main track. A little bit surprised, though, that Most Amusing is paying lower than Unleash the Beast, who's on your screen now. And Unleash the Beast lives up to the name. You want to talk about horses for courses here at Canterbury Park, it has to start and end with Unleash the Beast. 14 starts, 5 wins to go along with 4 second-place finishes. Did all of the dirty work up front last time out and just tired late. Flipped the coin. Jan sat in third behind a wicked hot pace up front. Unleash the Beast backed up and flipped the coin. Jan was your winner, but they won't be going anywhere near how fast or how far they went last time. 22-2, 45-3. A little bit aggressive going 1 mile. We'll see if they can hone in that speed today, as Unleash the Beast can go to the lead or sit off the pace. 8-5, the one to beat in here. The 3 is Jerry's Pride and Joy. First start donning the Miracle Logistics silks. Chris Richard dove into the claim box for $10,000 last time. They'll run right back at this price with our leading rider, Alonzo Quinones. Richard has claimed this horse back 3 times. He has to like what he sees from Jerry's Pride and Joy, and why not? The horse tries hard each and every time, but is 0 for 14 at Canterbury Park. But you have to like a trainer who's gone back to the well 3 different times. The 4 is May We All. Speaking of Unleash the Beast, horse for course, Rocket Wrench Racing has themselves a nice one in May We All. 6 for 17. Now, many of them have come at the lower level claiming ranks, but this horse has continued to pick up paychecks despite going up in class, and gets the silks of Rocket Wrench Racing, who's had success here at Canterbury Park for numerous years. 6-1, a great price on May We All. The 5 is Parole E. Alex Conchari is off his mount. Ruben Fuentes gets the call. Fuentes picks up the mount for Parole E. This horse had a nice race last time out. Negron was aboard, and that was under the handling of Wade Rarick. Keplin dove into the claim box. Parole E deserves a look. I know it's the longest shot in a small field, but Parole E can win this race in the 6. Go get that. Don't see many Mile City winners shipping in here, and that's exactly what we have for Greg Tracy. Bred by Sagamore Farm in Maryland, and looking at Lucky is the sire on this one, but takes a jump in class in here. Ty Kennedy looking for 2 in a row, a field of 6 going out for race number 4 as we kick off the pick 5.
The field for race 4 are making their way onto the track. It's a group of 6, and these boys will go 6.5 furlongs in our 4th race. If you would, please change the rider on number 5, Parole, to Ruben Fuentes, and the ownership group on the number 6 is Double Down. We move on to the wagering options in here. You can bet win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent superfectas, doubles, pick 3s, and of course the 10% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. That kicks off in here, and of course it is 10% takeout wager, just like our pick 6 that began in the last race. Pools get big. Keep an eye on the tracker that we have on the screen if you'd like to watch that Pick 5 pool grow and see where it's at. Brian Aragoni, our track analyst, puts together a Pick 5 ticket each day for your review and analysis. He'll bring that to us in just a moment after the post parade, but first, in the quest for a Pick 5 winner, we'll go in search of a single with Jeff Madej.
It's a pretty cute story there by the marketing and TV department, Jeff Madej. He's quite the actor there. Hopefully we can get the single home. JP Warrior, I know there'll be some consternation up in the Dark Star press box as race number 5 goes off. We'll see if JP Warrior can get the job done. It's the hammer time, and it's the Maker's Mark 10% takeout pick 5. We're going to go deep in this race. I'm untrustworthy of Unleash the Beast in this heat. Someone may be able to keep up with that horse early. If they don't, though, it's likely kicking off this pick 5 with a 3 to 5 shot. It is interesting to note that the one horse, most amusing at 5 to 1, does pay lower in that early pick 4. In race number 5, you've already heard Jeff Madej does not approve, but I will go along with it anyways. 0 for 10. Mike Beeler and Juarez. So many things Jeff Madej does not approve of, including parking spots, and JP Warrior. Hopefully he gets the job done today with race number 5. In race number 6, we're going to go 2, 7, and 10 in here. Celtic's Wildcat really ran a winning race last time out. Did lose to Princesa del Sol, and that would be nice. Drifted in a little bit, but horse showed speed and was right there in the last race. Sundance Star, I think, is certainly the one to beat in this spot, along with Flash Flood, who, despite breaking slowly from the rail, did get a relatively perfect trip. In race number 7, we'll go on to the turf course again. Scratch number 1, JJ's Crown comes out. This is a wide open race. I mean, if you're going to add, I think you have to add in this race. I know we're 4 deep in a 6-horse field, but this could be wide open. Jody's Angel looks to be the speed of the speed, but there is a lot of pace in this race. I'm going to go 2, 3, 5, and 7. If your money allows you, I would certainly add in race number 7. And then the last and final, 3, 4, and 8. We're going to take a stand against your favorite and to the punch. Jose Silva Jr. winning at a gaudy 50%. And that number could only go up in here because he's got Unleash the Beast in race number 4. Scratch number 5 and 6. We're going to go 3, 4, and 8. Some sneaky troubled trips last time out with Samurai Claus and Mr. Not Funny and the Alligator Hunter, who was dominant last time out. We'll see how good the Minnesotan is in race number 8. It's a $90 play. Last night, the 10% takeout pick 5 paid over $5,300. It had 4 reasonable horses, and one horse you had to dig a little bit, but if you dug, you were certainly rewarded with over $5,000 score. As you can see now, your current pick 5 pool approaching $50,000. $100,000. We'll see if it gets up close to that six-figure mark, and I'm guessing and hoping it does because it's the Maker's Mark 10% takeout pick 5. You can't win it if you're not in it.
One out. Go Get That, last in line. 6.5. And they're racing, and they broke in a perfect line. Jerry's Pride and Joy flashes good speed, so does Unleash the Beast, but it's most amusing on the inside, puffing out the sternum and grabbing the lead. It is most amusing. 1, 2, 3 in the early stages. Far clear from May We All. That one's to the inside of Go Get That. And the one at the rear is Parolee, about 9, 10 lengths from the front. And they zing into the far turn. Race 4 at Canterbury Park. We still have 3 astern. 1, 2, 3, the ones on the inside with the lead. It's most amusing. Most amusing leads it, now shaken up with Unleash the Beast between them. And outside of that is Jerry's Pride and Joy. Then it's May We All. After that, Go Get That. And the one in the armpit of the race, currently and running in last, is Parolee, and they head for home. It is Jerry's Pride and Joy, Unleash the Beast, most amusing, and May We All on the inside. Unleash the Beast takes the lead. Go Get That, surging on the outside, trying to put the others on their coccyx. Here it comes, Unleash the Beast inside. May We All, the Beast prevails. Number 2, Unleash the Beast, ran first. A photo for the rest. 116.66 the final time. And we had 2 claims in race number 4. Claims in race 4. First, the numbers 2643. 2643. Number 3, Jerry's Pride and Joy, claimed by Tony Rengstorff for Wasabi Venture Stable. There was a 3-way shake for Jerry's Pride and Joy. Rengstorff wins it for Wasabi. And number 5, Parolee, claimed by trainer Chris Richard for Claudia Goebel, Dean Peterson, and Joe Skirdo. Richard tags Parolee, 10 grand. Skirdo, Peterson, Goebel. Into the Canterbury Winner Circle, Unleash the Beast and Luis Negron. The winning owner and trainer, Jose Silva Jr. It's official, Unleash the Beast. Exacta 22, Trifecta 38, Superfecta 20, Double 16. Second pick 3, 1,264. First pick 4, 5,100 and change. The first pick 4 tonight for 50 cents, 5,125 and 20 cents. Race number 5, Firm Turf Course, rail at 20. Number 5, Joyful Candy, picked up by Chad Lindsay. Lindsay now rides number 5. The most recent pick 4 paid more than $5,000 for 50 cents. We have a second beginning 23 minutes from now. 50-cent pick 4 wagering begins with race number 5, and that one is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of Canterbury Park. Nine, 6.5, and they're racing, and they broke in a perfect line. Jerry's Pride and Joy flashes good speed, so does Unleash the Beast, but it's most amusing on the inside, puffing out the sternum and grabbing the lead. It is most amusing. 1, 2, 3 in the early stages. Far clear from May We All. That one's to the inside of Go Get That. And the one at the rear is Parolee, about 9, 10 lengths from the front. And they zing into the far turn. Race 4 at Canterbury Park. We still have 3 astern. 1, 2, 3, the ones on the inside with the lead. It's most amusing. Most amusing leads it, now shaken up with Unleash the Beast between them. And outside of that is Jerry's Pride and Joy. Then it's May We All. After that, Go Get That. And the one in the armpit of the race, currently and running in last, is Parolee, and they head for home. It is Jerry's Pride and Joy, Unleash the Beast, most amusing, and May We All on the inside. Unleash the Beast takes the lead. Go Get That, surging on the outside, trying to put the others on their coccyx. Here it comes, Unleash the Beast inside. May We All, the Beast prevails.
On we go for race number 5. Kicks off that early pick 4. Now, if you missed the first pick 4 like myself, over $5,000 returned, and it ends with a 4 to 5 shot favorite. You had to have the long shot, but other than that, there were some reasonable winners in there. 50-cent play paid over $5,000, and you've got another opportunity to dive into our pick 4 pools right now with a wide open field in here. Maidens looking for their first career victory, many of them trying the turf for the first time, but Squared Straight is a horse who's had experience. 0 for 16, and what a difference a year makes. It was a year ago that this horse was racing at Del Mar, going off at 10-1 with Flavian Prat aboard. Now gets the calls of Ruben Fuentes for Danny Caldwell. Squared Straight by Squared Eddie has the experience factor in here, 7-1 on the board. The 2 is Flim Flam Man. Rye Eckerberry gets the call. Cody Rosine having himself a very nice meet. He hasn't sent a ton of the starting gate, but those that he's had success with. Gets the 3rd jock in the 3rd race here for Flim Flam Man. I watched the replay, a little bit ranked down on the inside. We'll see if our leading rider from last year can get Flim Flam Man to settle down. The 3 is Hot Artie for the Sweer gang. Kelsey Haar gets the call. Looking to have a girls photo finish in here down in the winner's circle. 17-1 on the board. Trying the turf for the first time for Hot Artie by Artie Schiller out of Hot Body. The 4 is JP Warrior. Here's where my money lands. Jeff Madej certainly does not like it, but JP Warrior has battled against much tougher in the maiden special weight division on the turf course last year. They tried to get on the turf at first asking May 20th. It was rained off the turf that day. Ran a game experiencing race off the turf on the main track. 0 for 10, gets back to the surface they want. Juarez gets the call, 5-2, the one to beat, in my opinion. The 5 is Joyful Candy, a $14,000 purchase at the Keeneland sale back in 2019. They could get their full return on investment in here. I didn't see much turf on the bottom. Obviously, everyone sees Twirling Candy on the top. Didn't see much on the bottom, but Eric Heitzman knows absolutely what he's doing. Kanchari off his mount in here. Chad Lindsay picks up the call on Joyful Candy. The 6 is You Wonder Why I Drink. Chirinos and Mike Bollinger. Bollinger, big reason why that early pick 5 paid over $5,000 today. He's looking for his second winner on the card with You Wonder Why I Drink, who does look good down here in the walking ring. The 7 is Polito. If you've been following Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litza, you have been making a lot of money, and his money's going to land on the class-dropping Polito for Larry Sterling. We'll see if he can run like his mother did, who was all turf, 4-1 on the board. The 8 is Aknas. Alonzo Quinones, Greg Tracy, a $1.2 million purchase, gets class relief in here, ships in from Prairie Meadows, where they are void of a turf course. The 9 is Brexton. Another class dropper in here. Gets Lasix for the first time. Joel Burnt, Quincy Hamilton, you have been warned, at a big price of 20-1. The 10 is Graphite. Ty Kennedy looking for his second winner on her turf course today. He already won on the turf. This one's actually going up a little bit in class for Ty Kennedy. And the 11 is Going Berserk. Ran at Gulfstream Park under the conditioning of Ian Wilkes. Now comes in Joel Burnt, Dean Butler. Have to work out a trip from post number 11. Really didn't show much, but there's no doubt that was against much, much stiffer competition. A very, very competitive field of 11 kicks off the late pick 4. Miss Angela Herman going to take you through it next.
We'll return to turf racing for race number 5 and a full field of 11 heading out to the turf course to try to break their maiden here in the 5th. You can play that late pick 4. It's a 50-cent wager. You can also do pick 3s, doubles, win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, or 10-cent super wagers. Plenty of betting options from which to choose here in the 5th. And we do change the jockey on number 5, Joyful Candy, to Chad Lindsay. He picks up the 5 in this spot. No other changes of note. We will break down that pick 4 coming up soon. As we mentioned, it is late pick 4 time here at Canterbury Park. And you've seen two of the main entities get mentioned in the paddock by Brian Aragoni. One of them, JP Warrior, is his hammer time selection and single in the pick 5. He has been continuing to take the money as we've been getting closer to post time. So you can see right now he sits on the board at 2-1. It might continue to go down from there as JP Warrior has one of the best established turf resumes in this entire group. Not a ton of experience, and especially experience on the turf to be found in his 10 competitors. Understandable why JP Warrior would be a hammer time in here, and I couldn't get around him in the pick 4. I tried, but my top choice in here, along with actually quite a few others, including Jay Litza, including T-Pop and Paul Allen, is Polito. Polito's going to make his first start as a 4-year-old. He's going to add blinkers for that. He's been training very forwardly, it would appear, for this drop and this move over to the turf. There are so many changes in play for this horse who should definitely take to the going and who looks like he can probably run a little bit further than they've given him. I mean, really, if it wasn't for one shift out from the rail to the 3-path, he might not even be a maiden after that first start. That was impressive enough to me to put him on this ticket and make him my top choice. I just, if he does not fire or take to the surface, as there are a lot of questions with him, JP Warrior will probably win. And I will mention in this race, if Graphite wins, the 10, who would probably be my next add-on to this ticket, you get 2-for-1s the rest of the night, compliments of our friends at Grey Duck. Moving on to race number 6, he used a few in there. Celtic's Wildcat is my top choice in that spot, and I did not like the scratch of the 1, Rose Hill Road. Although it did take a little bit of pace out of the equation, it moves this filly down to the rail and kind of forces her hand with Dean Butler in the saddle, although the speed that she showed last time should probably work just fine from that post. And the horse who chased her and stuck to her pretty much all the way around until the stretch, Charlie's Missile, is landing right next to her. Couldn't toss her out, and there's a lot of experience on the outside with that filly, but these were the main two that I honed in on in race number 6, hoping that they could get to the lead and perhaps run away from the rest of the field, who hasn't shown a whole bunch of pace in their life. I'm thinking that the 2 is going to be tough to run down on the front end, but Charlie's Missile has plenty of room to improve. My single in here is Jody's Angel. Jody's Angel is a tough one when it comes to turf sprinting. You can see in the last 4 times that he has sprinted on the turf, he hasn't missed the board. And last time he took on a tough horse in Tomato Bill, who was a former Christophe Clement trainee. I mean, that field was stacked with some very nice allowance runners. He does go back to an allowance condition in here, but I mean, that field was awfully tough. And if Jody's Angel shows that same kind of speed, I think he could hang on all the way. He faced off against one of the other main competitors in here, DC Hero, and was in front of him every step of the way. Those 2 would probably be my top 2 choices in there, but Jody's Angel, being as impressive as he has been, is my single in this late pick 4. I went a little bit deeper in race number 8, the Alligator Hunter being my top pick in there. If they go after him on the front end, obviously it could be chaos, but this horse has shown the most early speed, draws the outside, should be in very good position from start to finish, and the Alligator Hunter just walloped up on Minnesota breds in his seasonal debut up here at Canterbury by 6 lengths. He gets a similar sort of post, he gets a similar sort of setup, and that should make him very tough in this spot, even though you get the extra furlong. There are some specialists at 6.5. That's why I threw in a couple of others. But the Alligator Hunter is another one in the sequence who should be tough on the front end. That's the theme of this ticket. It's only $12. But if you would like to add or edit as you please, there certainly is room for a couple of others at prices, including Graphite, as I mentioned in this field, who will provide 2-for-1s for the crowd for the rest of the night should he come up victorious in this 5th race. You've got 1 more minute to put in those pick 4 tickets. They're going to saunter over to the turf course very shortly. Good luck in all of your ventures in the late pick 4.
Into the gate they go for the 5th race. Turf course firm, rail 20 feet. The first pick 4 paid more than $5,000. This begins our second pick 4. JP Warrior, 2-1 in favored. Going Berserk, last in line. JP Warrior, 6-5. Going Berserk is in. Big field. And they're racing. The debuting Joyful Candy pinched back to last shortly after the start. Squared Straight goes straight to the lead at 4.5-1, and Squared Straight and Hot Artie are in a breakneck pace battle, and Hot Artie and Miss Har at a big price gallop to the lead, but only by a neck, and Squared Straight puts the pedal to the metal, and they're flying around the turn. JP Warrior is in third, about 3 lengths from the front to the outside of Flim Flam Man. Then it's a length and a half back to You Wonder Why I Drink. 7 lengths from the lead, running away from Aknas. Then it's Polito, that's the 7 moving in, 9 lengths out of it. Behind that one is Brexton, about 3.5, 4 lengths clear from Graphite. Then the final 2, Joyful Candy and Going Berserk. They're 16 lengths from the front. And we still have that 2-headed pace battle between 3 and 1. And JP Warrior is reaping the benefits. There goes JP Warrior with a rush, saying, come and catch me, with a 1/4 mile to go, and at 8-5. JP Warrior and Juarez Jr. kick away by an impressive 6. Holy cow. Polito is surging home on the outside of Flim Flam Man, but JP Warrior has put the Flim Flam on the others, and JP Warrior is gone. Dominating performance by JP Warrior. 4-2-7 in race 5. The fifth race is official. 4275, JP Warrior in 128.53. And the Warrior is entering the winner's circle with Alfredo Juarez Jr., the winning owner, David Conde, and the winning trainer, Mike Beeler. A couple of victories for Beeler this evening. 1370 for the Exacta, 2640 for the Try. Superfecta 4275, 7427 favorite on top. Pick 3, 25 and change. Race number 6, Fast Main Track. Scratch numbers 1, Rose Hill Road, and 8, Boozin' at Bozo's. Boozin' at Bozo's out of race 6. Post time 22 minutes from now. And they're racing. The debuting Joyful Candy pinched back to last shortly after the start. Squared Straight goes straight to the lead at 4.5 to 1. And Squared Straight and Hot Artie are in a breakneck pace battle. And Hot Artie and Miss Har at a big price gallop to the lead, but only by a neck. And Squared Straight puts the pedal to the metal, and they're flying around the turn. JP Warrior is in third, about 3 lengths from the front to the outside of Flim Flam Man. Then it's a length and a half back to You Wonder Why I Drink. 7 lengths from the lead, running away from Aknas. Then it's Polito. That's the 7 moving in, 9 lengths out of it. Behind that one is Brexton, about 3.5, 4 lengths clear from Graphite. Then the final 2, Joyful Candy and Going Berserk. They're 16 lengths from the front. And we still have that 2-headed pace battle between 3 and 1. And JP Warrior is reaping the benefits. There goes JP Warrior with a rush, saying, "Come and catch me," with a quarter of a mile to go, and at 8 to 5. JP Warrior and Juarez Jr. kick away by an impressive 6. Holy cow. Polito is surging home on the outside of Flim Flam Man, but JP Warrior has put the Flim Flam on the others, and JP Warrior is gone. Dominating performance by JP Warrior. 427 in race 5.
J.P. Warrior. Wow. Juarez with what looked like an early move, but had just so much horse. Don't see horses win like that very often on the turf course. We're 11 minutes away from race number 6, but still plenty of racing action to come here at Canterbury Park. We've got some quarter horses to end out the card, so we've got 3 races left with the thoroughbreds and then 3 quarter horse races as well. Scratch number 1 and 8 come out of this race. The 2 is Celtics Wildcat. Dean Butler, Larry Donlin did drift in or shift in a little bit. May have cost him a placing last time out. We'll never know. Has gone off at 12-1 in the 2 career starts, but what I like most about Celtics Wildcat, Dean Butler stays on but does come back with a bullet workout on June 1st, so you know the horse is doing well. 3-1, but now draws the inside with the scratch of the rail running Rose Hill Road. The 3 is Charlie's Missile. No one is hotter than Kevin Gorg. The man has been absolutely lights out, and this horse had a very troubled beginning last time out. Could improve, showed a ton of speed, and KG says all signs point to go with Charlie's Missile at 9-1. The 4 is Reese C. Juarez looking for 2 in a row. Larry Donlin has been awfully good this year. We'll see if he can get this one going in here. He's had 19 first-time starters in the last 5 years. Reese C looking to be the 20th in here at 8-1. The 5 is Tika Toy, Izzy Hernandez, and Burnell Roan. Certainly a solid breeding. The Dam and the Sibs were very good. Keep the Name had success on the track, and the siblings have had success as well. 18-1 on Tika Toy. The 6 is That's All Right. Lothenbach Stables and Joel Burnt has the daughter of First Samurai. Was incredibly wide last time out. This horse has been stuck wide in both trips. Didn't really get bet that much, and a field of 8 went off at 11-1 for these connections. That's a little bit surprising. They're getting bet more today, 6-1 on the board, but I like what I see from Sundance Star. The neck bowed, on the toes, on the muscle. Had a troubled trip last time. The bettors have jumped off. This horse went off favored last time out. Now drifting down 6-1, 5-1, 4-1, but I like what I see from Sundance Star. Finished very well last time. We'll see if Chad Lindsay can time it right with the 7 horse Sundance Star. The 8 is Scratch. The 9 is Fireman's Little Sis. And why not name Fireman's Little Sis when you're half to Fireman Oscar, who's a very impressive Minnesotan here at Canterbury Park? The 3-year-old filly by Law Enforcement, still lightly raced. Oftentimes, horses do make their biggest improvements from the age 2 to 3. We'll see if Fireman's Little Sis can make her brother proud today at 13-1. In the 10, Flash Flood. Broke a little slow from the inside, but really got a perfect trip under our leading rider, Alonzo Quinones. Just was not good enough to go by Owen's Pleasure, but was flattered last night when Owen's Pleasure made it 2 wins in a row. Took on winners for the first time and won rather easily again last night. So Flash Flood certainly upgrades despite that 0-for-10 number. But I'm going to try a little bit of a longer price in here. It's Sundance Star for me, Chad Lindsay, and the Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle. As another wide open race, the Maidens set to take on the race 9 minutes from now. Good luck.
Here come the fillies for this maiden event. They're Minnesota breds in race number 6, and we have 7 minutes to post. There are 2 scratches in here. If you would please take out the 1, Rose Hill Road, and the 8, Boozin' Up Bozos. It leaves us with a field of 8. All the betting options still intact, including Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, 10 cents Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagers. Your strong favorite continues to be Flash Flood on the outside at 3-2. Once they make their way out to warm up, we're going to come back to the winner's circle and bring you a fun-spirited game of bean bags. Brought to you, of course, by Jim Beam. We'll be right back. As you can see, we are ready for our game of beanbags brought to you by Jim Beam. Jim Beam beanbags. It's pretty simple. You just get one shot at it. If you miss the board completely, you get one admission pass. You can come back by yourself. Get it back on the board, you get 2 admission passes. And if you get it in the hole, you get a daily double pack. That adds a lot of fun into a day out at Canterbury Park, so give it your best shot and get it in the hole. We've got 3 contestants today from all different parts of Minnesota. Brianna from Chanhassen, Sandra from Cottage Grove, and Colton from Carver are our 3 contestants today in the beanbag toss. Sandra, you're up first. Give it your best shot. A lot of firepower on that one, just beyond the board. Good shot, good shot. You have the best t-shirt of anyone in the contest, so don't worry about it. There we go. There we go. Brianna gets it on the board. 2 admission passes for you. You can come back with a friend. Go find someone to come back with. No pressure, Colton. Not at all. You only have a legacy to uphold here at Canterbury Park. Mary Pat's nephew. Get it on there. Oh, a lot of firepower on that, too. You got it on the board, but you can come back. You can come back anytime. Thank you guys for participating in Jim Beam Beanbags. If you would like to get involved in it yourself, head down to see the lovely marketing people at the track level information booth. They can give you the information on all of our promotions here at Canterbury Park and get you in the mix for some of these great prizes. We've now got 2 minutes to post until race number 6. Get your wagers in now and good luck.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Post time for race number 6, courtesy of Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. We also thank Jim Beam, Johnson Brothers, and Quick Trip for 2021 sponsorship. Flash Flood, 8-5, with our leading rider, Alonzo Quinones. 12 victories on the season. And they move in. Celtics Wildcat. Charlie's Missile. That's All Right. Reese C. debuts. Fireman's Lil Sis. And Tika Toy. And here's Flash Flood and Q to complete the line. Race 6, and here they are. And they're racing. Minnesota Maidens off squarely. Celtics Wildcat with good speed to the inside, and that one is joined by Charlie's Missile. The trainer's looking for 3. 4 lengths after that is Tika Toy zinging through on the inside. Tika Toy 6 lengths from the front. That's All Right emerges and takes 3rd. Reese C debuts 5 out of it. Already asked for run. Flash Flood is flowing in. Outside of Sundance Star, they're both on the move. And as Reese C drops back rapidly, almost got in the way of Fireman's Little Sis. Off the far turn and 2 abreast, battling for the lead. It is Celtics Wildcat and Charlie's Missile waiting around for Flash Flood. And now nearly 3 in a line as they head for home. After that is Sundance Star not handling the turn with a plum. Celtics Wildcat digs deep. Outside Flash Flood. Between them is Charlie's Missile. Sundance Star now puts her mind on running, and she's 4 lengths in arrears. It is Celtics Wildcat, Flash Flood, Sundance Star. Flash Flood, Celtics Wildcat. Flash Flood, the outside, the lead. Celtics Wildcat, Flash Flood prevails. Photo. And the result of the photo shows the winner is number 10, Flash Flood. 10-2-7-3 in 111.56. Results unofficial. Race number 6 is official. The 7th race is our final turf race today. Scratch number 1, JJ's Crown. The turf is firm, rail at 20. And the 7th courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. We have lottery kiosks throughout Canterbury if you'd like to purchase some tickets. And we also thank Loeffler, Pepsi, and Peterson companies. Every Thursday, we have live music at Canterbury. That is tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Sunday, Pepsi Family Day, 1 o'clock. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winner's Circle, Flash Flood and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Santoni, Pendino, Milinkovic. Winning trainer, Tim Padilla. Flash Flood is a 4-year-old gray filly by Flashback. Out of Milky's CC with Water. Bred in Minnesota by Santoni, Pendino, and Malinkovich. Flash Flood. And they're racing. Minnesota Maidens off squarely. Celtics Wildcat with good speed to the inside. And that one is joined by Charlie's Missile. The trainer's looking for 3. 4 lengths after that is Tika Toy zinging through on the inside. Tika Toy 6 lengths from the front. That's All Right emerges and takes 3rd. Reese C debuts 5 out of it. Already asked for run. Flash Flood is flowing in. Outside of Sundance Star, they're both on the move. And as Reese C drops back rapidly, almost got in the way of Fireman's Little Sis. Off the far turn and 2 abreast, battling for the lead. It is Celtics Wildcat and Charlie's Missile waiting around for Flash Flood. And now nearly 3 in a line as they head for home. After that is Sundance Star not handling the turn with a plum. Celtics Wildcat digs deep. Outside Flash Flood. Between them is Charlie's Missile. Sundance Star now puts her mind on running, and she's 4 lengths in arrears. It is Celtics Wildcat, Flash Flood, Sundance Star, Flash Flood, Celtics Wildcat, Flash Flood, the outside, the lead, Celtics Wildcat, Flash Flood prevails.
11 minutes away from race number 7. Still plenty of racing action. We've got Dr. Dan's late daily double, at least from the thoroughbred portion of the card. And then we've got a quarter horse pick 3 coming up, which will begin in race number 9. As we got 11 on the card tonight. Scratch number 1, JJ's Crown. Out of this race, Luis Negron will be denied getting another winner in here, as JJ's Crown is a scratch. The 2 is Jody's Angel in a race full of speed, short on numbers, but long on speed in here. Alonzo Quinones going to have his hands full breaking from the inside, but Greg Tracy's had an excellent start here at Canterbury Park. Over the last 5 years, he's winning at 50% here locally, and he's got our leading rider looking for yet another victory in here. A lot of people like Jody's Angel to take them gate to wire at 6-5. That looks like the way he wants to go. The 3 is Rusty Cage. Alfredo Juarez had a dominating performance earlier today with JP's Warrior. We'll see if he can do it in here with Nevada Litfin. Went off at a big price, 37-1, was completely dismissed at the windows, and really ran a winning race. Did lose to JJ's Crown. That was on the dirt. Gets on the turf where Rusty Cage is a second and a third. Can certainly be a player in here, especially at a big price. Short on numbers, long on intrigue, especially when the price upward of 20-1 on a small field. The 4 is Company Store. Chris Richard having himself an excellent meet, winning up over 25%. This one has been very, very game the last couple of starts. All on the dirt down at Tampa and here at Canterbury. Was an easy winner at even money. Does have a tendency to settle for less, though. 8 second-place finishes, but Company Store certainly in with a big shot, jumping up in class first off the claim. The 5 is DC Hero. Now, do I think DC Hero ultimately going to be the best horse in this race? Unlikely maybe throughout the career. We'll see, but should get a great pace setup. The 2, 3, and 4 all look lightning fast. Luis Valenzuela going to bide his time with Clinton Stewart's DC Hero, who got the win last time at 8-1, being dismissed again in here, 6-1 on the board. But the big, good-looking gray, it's the 3-year-old Harry Keep the Change for Ty Kennedy and Carrie Raven. She's a new record holder here at Canterbury Park with Chessmaster going 5 furlongs on the turf, and Harry Keep the Change gets back on the turf where he wants to be. Set a career best Beyer, 2-back, 75 at the Tampa, winning by 6 furlongs, 6-1 on the board. In the 7, Hurts So Good. Chirinos gets the call with Hurts So Good. Went off form down in Arkansas, but could bounce back in a big way. And if the early money's any indication, Hurts So Good is going to bounce back in a good feeling way if you back this one with Chirinos aboard. But I'm going to try a long shot in a small field. DC Hero to mow him down late. A field of 6 going to the gate 8 minutes from now for race number 7. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for race number 7. We return to the turf course for a 5 furlong sprint. We'll do that without JJ's Crown, though. So we have a field of 6 for race number 7. You can bet on win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagers, as well as doubles and pick 3s. All the betting options still intact with the scratch of JJ's Crown. And your 8-5 favorite now resides on the rail with that scratch. That's Jody's Angel. The 7th race comes up in 6 minutes, but don't step away. You're going to want to join us in the winner's circle in just a moment for a game of K-Fan categories, this time with Brian Aragoni. It is that time on Wednesday night when we play K-Fan categories. We have a well-supported Carly from Scottsdale. Thank you for joining us for K-Fan categories. Where do you like it better, here or Turf Paradise?
No, here, of course.
That is the correct answer, absolutely. Well, it's very simple to play K-Fan categories. You just have to get more than our local fruit expert, Brian Aragoni. You're going to get 15 seconds to do so. They'll keep track of your answers, and then we'll see how many Brian can get compared to you. Do you think you have a lot of fruits in mind for this? Okay, excellent. Well, we have the timer ready. We have 15 seconds for you. Whenever you're ready, let's go.
Orange, cherry, pineapple, watermelon, strawberry, blackberry, raspberry, blueberry, acai, kiwi, orange. I think I already said that.
3, 2,
Grapefruit, grapes.
Okay, time is up. How many? She got 13. 13 is going to be quite a mark for Brian to try to beat. I challenge him to it. I don't think he can, but we will find out. Let's take a look out at the board and see what he got.
Fruits are definitely not my thing.
Way! Well done. Well done. Apparently, Brian needs to eat more fruit or something like that. Congratulations. You've won $20. So go put that to good use and enjoy the rest of your stay out here.
Thank you so much.
If you would like to play K-Fan categories or get in on any of the promos, go check out the marketing info booth on track level and eat all your fruits. Make sure you study up.
Arriving at the starting gate, and it is now post time. Joe D's Angel, even money. Company Store goes in, making his turf debut. Hurts So Good, 5-2, last in line. And they're racing. Joe D's Angel, the Lone Star Speed, trying to go solo alone on the lead, but Rusty Cage is as fast, if not faster, and Rusty Cage and Juarez Jr. at 8-1 rally to the lead. The gray behind them is Harry Keep the Change, about 5 lengths out of it, pace incredibly hot. After that, Hurt So Good, 2.5, 3 clear from DC Hero running on, and Company Store in his turf debut is 10 out of it. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Joe D's Angel has passed Rusty Cage. Favorite on the inside, long shot on the outside. Hurt So Good and Chirinos running on fast on the inside. After that is Harry Keep the Change. Down to the final 150. Joe D's Angel spreads the wings and floats away at even money. Joe D's Angel impressively. 2-7-4 in race 7. Number 2, Joe D's Angel ran first, 2-7-4-5 in 55.66. The 7th race is official. The 8th is our final thoroughbred race, back to a fast main track. In the 8th race, scratch numbers 5, Omen of Change, and 6, Please the Court. Number 9, Public Safety, is picked up by Quincy Hamilton. Quincy rides number 9 in race 8. Ladies and gentlemen, after the races, stop by the card casino for touchscreen blackjack. It's just $1. You can play 1, 2, or 3 hands at a private blackjack terminal with a live dealer. Touchscreen blackjack, Canterbury Card Casino, just $1. Canterbury's 8th race, courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Into the winner's circle, Joe D. Huvestal's Jody's Angel and Alonzo Quinones. That's 2 for Q. The winning trainer, Greg Tracy. Joe D's Angel. And they're racing. Joe D's Angel, the Lone Star Speed, trying to go solo alone on the lead, but Rusty Cage is as fast, if not faster, and Rusty Cage and Juarez Jr. at 8-1 rally to the lead. The gray behind them is Harry Keep the Change, about 5 lengths out of it, pace incredibly hot. After that, Hurt So Good, 2.5, 3 clear from DC Hero running on, and Company Store in his turf debut is 10 out of it. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and Joe D's Angel has passed Rusty Cage. Favorite on the inside, long shot on the outside. Hurt So Good and Chirinos running on fast on the inside. After that is Harry Keep the Change. Down to the final 150. Joe D's Angel spreads the wings and floats away at even money. Joe D's Angel impressively. 274 in race 7.
What a performance by Jody's Angel. Now 4 for 5 on the turf course. The Lone Star Shipper made it 2 out of the last 3 and did so the hard way. Challenged all the way around, but our leading rider, Alonzo Quinones, knew exactly how much horse he had, and Jody's Angel made it look easy when it was all said and done. We'll see if we can't get a price in the last and final. So far, it's been a little bit favorite heavy on a night like tonight here on a beautiful Wednesday at Canterbury. We're 10 minutes away from race number 8. This is the last thoroughbred portion of the card. However, we do have 3 quarter horse races coming up as well. Scratch number 5 and 6. Your rail runners got even smarter donning the classic silks of Danny Caldwell. First off, the claim for Oscar Flores. They get 2020's leading rider in Rye Echoberry. I watched a replay, really didn't run that well last time out, didn't have much of an excuse, was off slowly, but could improve second start of the year, and in the new connections as well, got even smarter, 12-1. The 2 is you split 10, something I never would advise you to do, but if you do, you may be a big winner because this one is 11-1. If Cecily Evans can get them home, was incredibly wide the last time out. They had to be thrilled by the post draw. Not many people are excited about a 2-post, but when you've been stuck in the 10th and 12th posts the last couple times, pretty excited about that post. They'll be even more excited if they can come home a winner at 11-1. The 3 is Samurai Cause. Empire Racing Stables has a 4-year-old by First Samurai, and Robertino Diodoro winning at 45%. Now, I watched this race, and I actually watched the last couple races. Samurai Cause, very, very slow out of the gate. This horse will not be near the lead if my projections are right. Looks completely void of speed. We'll see if they can win because this one was checked on the turn last time out, was weaving like Muhammad Ali down the lane, 3-1 with Samurai Cause. The 4 is Mr. Not Funny. This one was behind a wall of horses, and I really thought was much the best that day. Did lose to 2-punch, but Mr. Not Funny, a better bet in my opinion at 8-1 versus 3-1 on To The Punch, who did get the job done last time out, was bet down below even money. Jose Silva Jr. already has a winner on the card with Unleash the Beast, and he looks for another in here with To The Punch, but I do think Mr. Not Funny had enough trouble to reverse that result at a bigger price of 8-1 versus 3-1, but many people, including Kevin Gorg, myself, Star Tribune, are all over the Alligator Hunter. This Minnesotan could truly be the real deal. Horse ran huge last time out, literally dragged Alonzo Quinones around the track. Last time, we'll see if Q can get another one in here as he looks for the hat trick with the Minnesotan taking on Open Company at 6-5. And Public Safety, don't forget Quincy Hamilton, the gorgeous ponytail, trying to get himself another picture in here with Public Safety. Cody Rosine, Blue Breeze Racing, ran off the layoff, was making up ground, just simply had too much work to do. Second start could improve in a big way. A field of 7 goes out for race number 8. They'll be at the gate in 8. Good luck.
The last group of thoroughbreds are now coming onto track to join us for another 6.5 furlong sprint. We scratch a couple out of here. Scratch the 5, Omen of Change. Scratch the 6, Please the Court. We still have a field of 7. Your heavy even money favorite is the Alligator Hunter. If you'd like to wager on this one, we recommend you do. Win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagers are all there at your disposal. Again, now 4-5. Your favorite remains the Alligator Hunter with 6 minutes to post. I want to take this opportunity to remind you one more time of our Big Ten Breeders' Cup Betting Championship contest coming up at the end of the summer. That's on September 16th, I guess technically in the fall, but we have a feeder contest coming up on June 23rd. Of course, our big turf festival that night with lots of great turf races to pick from. You can play here or you can play online. You can play on ExpressBet, Naira Bets, TVG. Take your pick. It's a $100 entry fee plus $200 in live bankroll. You bet the Canterbury races, and it's live money. Whatever you make, you take with you, and one player for each 30 entrants will win a $3,000 entry to the $120,000 Canterbury Park Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge Big Ten Tournament. Pretty simple, and if you want to get involved in any of the satellites upstairs as well, there are lots of different feeders to get into both the satellite contest and into the big guy at the end of the summer. Go up to the clubhouse, see T-Pop or any of the cast at the clubhouse information booth, and they can get you set up with some more information on how you could win your way into the Big Ten at the end of the season. You have 5 minutes till post. Now, this is the end of the Pick 5 and the Pick 4. All the payouts pretty much except for the Alligator Hunter looking decent. It's been a little bit of a chalky sequence. We'll see if it closes out with another favorite or a surprise in 5 minutes. Good luck in your wagers in race number 8.
It is now post time for race 8. Good luck closing those pick 3s, 4s, 5s, and 6s. The Alligator Hunter, prohibitively favored. Public safety is in. We are ready. And they're racing. The favored, the Alligator Hunter, came out very speedily. Mr. Not Funny also shows speed from that 4 spot, and at 9-1 is looking for the lead. But so is Got Even Smarter, who comes flying through to the inside, attached to You Split 10s, and now 1-2 go 1-2 with 4.5 to go. Behind them, about 3-4 lengths, is Samurai Cause. That one has been overtaken by To The Punch. 4 lengths out of it, looking to win 2 in a row. And Public Safety's on the move, also very, very close. Tightly packed into the far turn, and we have 4 abreast with 3 furlongs to travel. You Split 10s an inch. The Alligator Hunter, widest of all, to the outside of Mr. Not Funny. Got Even Smarter is shoved on to the inside, and these 4 line up with a quarter of a mile to go. Behind them is Public Safety. After that is Samurai Cause, and in last is To The Punch, 9 lengths from the lead. The Alligator Hunter is very talented. The Alligator Hunter attempting to win 2 in a row and looking good. The Alligator Hunter runs away from long shot, Got Even Smarter, and the Alligator Hunter has bitten them 2 consecutive times. That's 3 for Q. Number 8, the Alligator Hunter in 116.36. 8174 in race 8. Chalk all odds. The 8th race official. Pick 5 paid $86.55. 6 of 6 in the pick 6 paid nearly $500. Exacted $28.50. Chalk all odds 70 and change. $74.93 for the superfecta. Pick 4 $34.45. Pick 3 skinny. Pick 6 $491.70. An 11-piece tonight. 9th race, about 22 minutes from now. We have a quarter horse pick 3 beginning 22 minutes from now. 9th race, no scratches, as the Alligator Hunter receives a well-deserved bath for his toil. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, the Alligator Hunter. 3 in a row for Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners are Pete Matson and Tim Padilla. The winning trainer, Tim Padilla. The Alligator Hunter wins the Dan and Dot purse. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a claim in race 8. Number 7, To the Punch, was claimed for $12,500. The trainer, Lynn Rerick, and the owner, Tom Abrahamson. Number 7, To the Punch, claimed. And they're racing. The favored, the Alligator Hunter. Racing. The favored, the Alligator Hunter, came out very speedily. Mr. Not Funny also shows speed from that 4 spot, and at 9-1 is looking for the lead. But so is Got Even Smarter, who comes flying through to the inside, attached to You Split Tens, and now 1-2 go 1-2 with 4.5 to go. Behind them, about 3-4 lengths, is Samurai Cause. That one has been overtaken by To the Punch. 4 lengths out of it, looking to win 2 in a row. And Public Safety's on the move, also very, very close. Tightly packed into the far turn, and we have 4 abreast with 3 furlongs to travel. You Split Tens an inch. The Alligator Hunter, widest of all, to the outside of Mr. Not Funny. Got Even Smarter is shoved on to the inside, and these 4 line up with a quarter of a mile to go. Behind them is Public Safety. After that is Samurai Cause, and in last is To the Punch, 9 lengths from the lead. The Alligator Hunter is very talented. The Alligator Hunter attempting to win 2 in a row and looking good. The Alligator Hunter runs away from long shot, Got Even Smarter, and the Alligator Hunter has bitten them 2 consecutive times. That's 3 for Q.
It's my favorite time of night. It's quarter horse racing. The next 3 races all going to be quarter horse races in here. Don't blink or you may miss it. 250 yards is how far they'll dash. 2.5 football fields. I'm going to try the good-looking horse on your screen now. It's Getting After It. Getting After It gets Rye Eckleberry aboard, Dean Fry. And Rye Eckleberry aboard is a good thing. The man is winning at well over 50% in the quarter horse racing. He not only excels with the thoroughbreds, but also the second leading rider in quarter horse history here at Canterbury Park. So I'm going to take my money on Rye and get after it with Getting After It for Dean Fry. After that, we'll try I Live for Candy. Nick Goodwin is the only one ahead of Rye Eckleberry in career wins. And so I believe Nick Goodwin down on the inside. You know, years past, you wanted to be near the outside. Now this year, suddenly, Traverse, we've had numerous winners win from down on the inside, so I think Nick Goodwin certainly deserves a look with I Live for Candy. And then Wheels Up, Luis Valenzuela, another guy who will ride both thoroughbreds as well as quarter horses, getting overlooked in here for numerous winner trainer of the year with Jason Olmstead. 5, 1, and 4 for me. The next 3 races, all quarter horses. So if you love quarter horses, get your action in now. We've got another pick 3, the last pick 3 of the night, and rolling daily doubles as a wide open betting race in here. If you can beat Getting After It, a 3 to 5, you could be off to a very nice start in a daily double or pick 3. The Qs take the front stage next.
All right.
There's a few quarter horse races to go on our card. The 9th will start us off. These are maidens going 250 yards. The field of 8 is all intact. Thus, your betting options are win, place, and show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, and the last pick 3 of our Wednesday evening card. You've got 8 minutes left to bet it. Your favorite remains the one on the screen right now, Getting After It at 1 to 2. 8 minutes to post.
Into the starting gate, it is now post time. Ninth race, 3 consecutive of the Q variety. Getting after it, 3 to 5 in favor. I Live for Candy, run amok. Here is Wheels Up. Getting after it, enters the center, now 4 to 5. Scouts on Fire, next in. 2 back, making drama with Miss Kelsey and Doug Frank and JJ Excel 22 to 1. Eight in the gate, race number 9. No. And away they go. Decent beginning. From the center, getting after it is getting after it. Scouts on Fire is firing. Outside of that is making drama, but this 5 is too good. Getting after it dominates. The numbers 5476, 5476. Chalk all odds. Ninth goes official. The 10th race begins Dr. Dan's Daily Double. We begin with a quartet. Scratch numbers 2 and 3. No show, try, or superfecta wagering in race 10. Into the winner's enclosure, getting after it in Rye Eccleberry. It is a triple play for Mr. Dean Fry. Dean is the winning owner, trainer, and bred Getting After It in California. That's a triple play. Getting After It. And away they go. Decent beginning. From the center, Getting After It is Getting After It. Scouts on Fire is firing. Outside of that is Making Drama, but this 5 is too good. Getting After It dominates.
8 minutes away from the Dr. Dan Daily Double. Race number 10, Dr. Dan Daily Double, can be found each and every live racing day. The last Daily Double offered on the card, and it lands in here with the 10th as we've got 2 more to go here at Canterbury Park. Scratch number 2 and 3. With those scratches, leaves us with a quartet to go to the gate. However, it also eliminates show wagering, try, and superfecta. No show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race number 10 with the scratches of the 2 and the 3. The 1 is your rail runner. She's Tough Enough P. Edwin Escobedo. Going to be getting plenty of mounts from the Jason Olmsted barn in here. This 3-year-old filly by Apolitical Jess has had 6 starts, but has ran into some very tough customers. Was fast enough to qualify for not only the Gopher Futurity, but also the Northlands Futurity, which is a big one back in 2020. Ran an 8th place finish that day, but fast enough to qualify is impressive feat at that. 6-5 right now as the bettors have keyed in on 2 horses. Being overlooked at this point is Freddie Separate. Cammie and Alan Hibshaw send out this homebred trying to get a Christmas photo taken in the winner's circle, and here Christian Escada gets the call. He's been our leading rider here in the past for the quarter horses. He'll look to pick up where he left off. He had an excellent night last night, and he looks to keep it rolling in here with Freddie Separate making career start number 3, shipping in from Remington. The 5 is Coronado Crown. Luis Valenzuela teaming up with Jason Olmsted. This is a homebred for Marshall Weir, bred in Oklahoma. The 3-year-old gelding by Coronado Cartel. Tried state breds at Remington, then tried Canterbury last year. Gets off to an earlier start than they did last year. They waited until the end of June to get going with Coronado Crown. They'll bounce back in here. The good-looking Coronado Crown at 7-1 on the board. But I'm going to try the outside runner, XF Painted Hero. Now, in years past, you've wanted to be on the outside of this track. So far this year, it's been very even. You've been able to win from the outside. You've been able to win from the inside, right in the middle as well. XF Painted Hero, 6-5 on the board. Salvador Martinez gets the call for the Hall of Fame trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. They've broken from the 10th post last time. Lacked late kick, but that was against tougher competition down at Remington. We'll see if XF Painted Hero can get the job done. Could not look any better in the walking ring. I love what I see from XF Painted Hero. That glistening coat, certainly not sweaty. It's just glistening off that excellent coat. The 3-year-old by PYC. Paint Your Wagon, the one to beat in my opinion, but plenty of money is going in on your rail runner. She's Tough Enough as the quartet goes out for the late Daily Double.
The late Daily Double is upon us. It's about 4 minutes away. We're left with a field of 4 with 2 scratches out of our 10th race field. Take out the 2, I Am Miss Exposition, and the 3, Frosty Eagle. That field of 4, again, will head to the gate in about 4 minutes. Your betting options have dwindled down to win, place, exacta, and double wagering. That's all you got left in this one. One more after race number 10. Your 4-5 favorite resides on the rail. She's Tough Enough. 3 minutes to post now for race number 10. Good luck.
It is now post time for race number 10. The bookenders, even money. She's tough enough. P. XF Painted Hero. A quartet, race 10. There they go. She's tough enough. P came out like a shot. Between them is Freddie Separate, then is Coronado Crown and XF Painted Hero. Between them, Freddie Separate, but that one's just too tough. She's tough enough. One, 4, 6, 5. Race 10, the Wednesday penultimate, is official. The 11th is our finale. 5 battle. Post time 22 minutes from now. The pretty sorrel filly, She's Tough Enough, into the winner's enclosure with Edwin Escobedo. The winning owners, Tom Maher and Amber Olmstead, and the winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. She's Tough Enough. P. Schmidigoo. She's Tough Enough P came out like a shot. Between them is Freddie Separate, then is Coronado Crown and XF Painted Hero. Between them, Freddie Separate, but that one's just too tough. She's tough enough.
the last and final, maybe short on numbers, but certainly long on talent. This is an extremely nice group. Don't be fooled by this field of 5. This could be a glorified stakes race in here. Is there stakes-like talent going out for the last and final here at Canterbury Park? I'm going to try your rail runner. Linder 16, Edwin Escobedo, went right to the winner's circle with Jason Olmstead last race to look for another one in here. We welcome Escobedo to racing here at Canterbury Park, a guy who's going to have plenty of success teaming up with this barn. There is back class galore for Linder 16, 11 for 24, over $500,000 in earnings. And $500,000 is really putting it lightly. $688,000 to be exact in just 24 starts. The classy Linder 16 goes out for Tom Maher and Richard Tobin. We'll see if the 5-year-old mare can get the job done in here. Even money on the board, strictly the one to beat. The 2 may have something to say about that, though. He's a blues man. 3 for 28, 0 for 9 the last 2 years. Hasn't had much success the last 2 years, but has had some troubled beginnings in the grade 3 level and the grade 2. Off to tough starts, really finishes nicely. We'll see if he's a blues man, can get the job done in here for a Hall of Fame trainer, Ed Ross Hardy. 6-1 on the board. On your screen now, it's a beautiful gray, a Valiant Diamond. Nick Goodwin gets the call. Patrick Swan, 5 for 22, gets tested for class in this spot, but this horse also ran in a grade 2 down at Remington Park as well, going 350 yards. They don't try this 300-yard distance very much. In fact, last time was the first time they tried 300 yards with a Valiant Diamond. Second time could improve, and you got a great gate rider in Nikki G calling the shots at 6-1. The 4 is Lopini. Navarrete gets the call in here for a new trainer making their first start here at Canterbury Park. A warm welcome to you as well. Lopini gets the call for a trainer who's winning at 15%. Lightly raced, only start number 10, but already looking for win number 5, a win machine in his own right. The 5 is LOL. Berzer gets the call for Bob Johnson. 4 for 20, $56,000 in earnings. Took on Linder 16 last time out. Couldn't get the job done. Lost by a length and a half that day. That was back last year, though. Things can change. This horse looks awfully nice down here in the paddock. I like what I see on the toes, on the muscle, all dappled out for LOL. Brett Berzer getting the call at 3-1, but Linder 16, the class of the field, will it prevail, or will someone else send us into tomorrow's live racing with potentially a price? Live racing does return tomorrow on Thursday at 5:10, a card of 8 set to bring us into the weekend. Good luck.
Hello? Oh. Okay, we have 8 minutes until race number 11. Sorry about that. It's the last one of the night and the final of 3 quarter horse races that we've slated for Wednesday evening. Your strong favorite is on the rail again, Linder 16 is at 3-5. All you can bet anymore is win, place, show, exactas, and trifectas. Good luck if you're alive in any of the doubles or pick threes from the previous races. 5 in this field for the 11th. And if you did make some money today, you want to try your hand in the card room, we got some big jackpots on the table games right now. If you want to play Mississippi Stud, it's up over $67,000. Ultimate Texas Hold'em, $56,000. Blazing Sevens Blackjack is approaching $10,000. Some very nice jackpots in there. If you tried your luck at the horses, win or lose, take a walk through the card club. It's open all the time. Try your luck in there and see what you get. We've got 7 more minutes of racing for you, though. They are on the track for the last of the night. Remember, we race tomorrow at 5 p.m. again. Good luck in the last. Paul will be here to bring you race 11 when they get to the gate in 7.
Your time.
It is now post time for the 11th and final live race. The classy and rich Linder 16. Even money. LOL 8-5. Here they come. There they go. Linder 16 out of the gate like a shot. Puts 1.5 on the field. A Valiant Diamond beginning to sparkle with He's a Blues Man. Then on the outside is LOL chasing and not catching the classy Linder 16. And Wednesday is official. Final pick 3, $2 and change. Exacta, 6 and change. Trifecta, nearly 6. Double, $5. Live music tomorrow night, 5 o'clock for a start. Couple of days off. Then Family Day, Sunday at 1 o'clock. Card Casino with touchscreen blackjack for just $1. You can play up to 3 hands. Also Texas Hold'em and other games available in the fully air-conditioned Canterbury Card Casino, open 24 hours a day. Linder 16 wins for the 12th time in her career from 25 starts. Pushes the earnings just a hair under $700,000. What a classy mare. Linder 16 and Edwin Escobedo. The winning trainer, Jason Olmstead. The winning owners, Tom Maher and Richard Tobin. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of Canterbury's management team, those of us here in the Dark Star press box and for our TV department, thank you for joining us on track or online. If you're leaving Canterbury Park, please drive safely. Did it go? Linder 16 out of the gate like a shot. Puts 1.5 on the field. A Valiant Diamond beginning to sparkle with He's a Blues Man. Then on the outside is LOL chasing and not catching the classy